welcome to some more Brotherly Love basketball, Bro-Am. Brought to you by Sports Fanbase Network. I'm Tyson Maddox here with Braylon Fortune. Braylon, how are we feeling today?
I'm feeling great, and a quick movement there, and this looks like it will go Give and Go's way.
Yeah, we have AESA against Give and Go. I think, I'm trying to remember if who we saw together. I think I've seen both of these teams. AESA did very well. Give and Go had maybe a little bit of trouble, but see a missed layup. Anything in particular you're seeing from this matchup so far that you feel we should note?
Well, AESNF, that's going to be hard to pronounce all day, but they have a height advantage at the big with 21 over there, which is, we don't have a number for it. Looks like we don't have a name for it there, but they have a big height advantage with him, as you can see, over every other, all the other players there.
Yeah.
But it looks like Give and Go does have more premier guards, as they have a little taller guards, and who knows, person down there, number 15, that's Gaskin, I believe, Gaskin?
Yeah, Gaskin.
Yeah, Gaskin. Maybe could play the defenses. That height advantage comes in right there.
A nice and one from our mysterious 21. We'll go the line to shoot one.
We're playing 16-minute halves, folks, and
16 minutes. How did you get to 16?
I thought I saw 16 on the board.
No, I think you're right, but I feel like last time I was with you it was 15.
Well, what happened last time, we remember on Sunday, I believe, the first half of the game, of this youth game, didn't even happen.
That is true. That is true.
So Give and Go, and already a trap, and it's stolen right away. Here in the easy layup, that was...
Yeah, Pettiford.
Pettiford? Oh,
yeah.
My bad, I was looking at the wrong roster, folks.
Yeah, very... So you'll hear his name a lot last time. Got a lot of steals, a lot of fast break stuff. He's getting in this game. That's Powell passing it down to Kinsler for mid-range, and is good.
And there's the first points for Give and Go, granted by Kinsler.
I say we have a number 0 here.
Which we also don't have a number for.
Didn't have him last time. He's here, but now Powell passing it out to number 4 for 3. That's Alexander, who misses. Now number 5 driving, goes up for that, and good. Another and one. This is definitely ASA's game. Getting some steals, really working on the break. So Give and Go, they'll have to watch out for their transition defense especially.
First free throw.
Oh, only one free throw is good.
That was good.
8-4 now your score. That's 12.5 minutes.
And another steal once again.
Yeah, Pettiford looking for someone to pass it to. Instead just drives himself, gets an offensive rebound, and makes
his own
put-back
rebound.
layup.
And it looks like a press coming from AESN.
SA. Yes, that's again what they like to do. They like to, force turnovers. There's a foul here called on Pettiford. He's blocked from behind.
Felt like that was all ball, though.
Yeah, I said this another time.
Looks like a player on AESN took his jersey off, put it back on. That was
We don't have
5 there, which we don't have a name for.
Yeah, just get one of the undershirts off. I don't know why you're wearing 2 undershirts, to be honest with you, but whatever you want. 2 missed free throws. But I was saying, blocks from behind. I don't know how Matisse Thybulle did it. Back when he's on the Sixers, but he could get blocks from behind and somehow not get it called. But I feel like it's very hard to do.
The good days of the Sixers.
I don't know. Let's see how they are this year. 21 down low. Let's layup up, no foul. Is now Powell kicks out to 21 again, and again Kinsler.
There we go, Kinsler with a 3 there.
Okay, 5 of the 7 points so far for Give and Go.
Height advantage coming in again. That's the mysterious 21 that we don't have a name for. As only around 6 minutes have ticked off soon. And another steal.
Yep.
And that's just too easy for a 5 we don't have. And it looks like 2 premier scorers on this team besides
Pettiford, yeah.
Pettiford. We don't have names for that. So we apologize, folks, for that, but we try our best here.
Say maybe we'll try to get him at halftime, but again, it's just, when they get these turnovers, they, anyone can score as long as they're in the right sort of area. As you get a foul here.
A little bit of bullying, in my opinion. You kind of see the don't laugh. I've been talking about that. That was just kind of a directed push at a.
Well, I mean, it was the pump fake first, and it landed on him. All right, I don't know. Bullying implies certain intent. As Pettiford makes the 3, and we'll just skip by this and leave that be. Alexander with the ball, left side, gets doubled, passing it to Thomas, who then passes it to number 15. That is Gaskin for a 3, and it seems as though Give and Go really shooting well when they can get into their half court. If they, sometimes they can't.
That's what we saw from a team, True Hustlers, last time we were on the call together. That's what we saw from them. They were able to hit 3s, and we have timeout, it looks like, by. Couldn't actually see who called.
I think Give and Go. I believe pointing at Give and Go. Yeah, the similar deal. So we'll take a break here and come back with over the rest of this half here in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am Foundation, brought to you by Sports Fan Base Network. And welcome back from the break here. Just a quick timeout from Give and Go.
A deep pass.
Yeah, surprised he got all the way through, but Alexander with the layup and 1 to go. So I guess whatever figured out during the timeout seems to really be working.
Yeah, and I think, okay. Thought for a second the ref had pointed it was on the floor.
No.
Yeah, it was definitely not on the floor. So that's an impressive layup over a kid that's definitely taller than him, has longer arms than him probably. Can't really tell from here, because we're up here. But free throw is synced, and this brings the game closer.
Yeah, 4 points from 7. And now Pettiford stops, pulls for 3, and is good.
Pettiford proving to be one of the star players on this team. He keeps hitting from deep, or just basically anywhere on the court. Quick.
Now Gas again with the quick mid-range, no good. Pass from number 5, number 0, who takes 3 himself and is good. Now extending their lead to 10 is
football-like
AESA,
pass.
But now, pass deep.
Easy.
Say, made Thomas. Might as well have been Jalen to Devonta Smith there. Look, they're wearing green, so it works.
Yeah, anyway. Makes sense.
Number 5, now to 0. 0 stumbles with the ball on the left wing. Now number 5, top of the key. Pump fakes 3, drives inside, pass it down to 21, who makes the layup.
Yeah, definitely. Something happened. But this game's going pretty quick. It's been more of a fast pace across the court. Yeah, and that's just a bad pass there.
So, also great steal. Sneaking from sort of the opposite side.
Quick three
no there good. By Turner, no good. But certainly, going from the baseline to get that steal, very surprising.
Here, two is open. He's wide open. They go up though.
Yeah, that's Powell.
Yes, Powell.
And gets fouled, so 2 free throws for him.
Yeah, but Thomas there was pretty much very open. No one was around him. But I guess in the moment, especially at the youth level, you don't develop how you would see college or pro passing.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, certainly, I mean,
not passing, but kind of court vision. You don't see that from youth as much as you do in the higher levels.
well, good news for us. Not only do we not have one 21, we have two 21s that we don't know. So
Well, that's
this is great.
what a predicament.
Sure do. But, yes, certainly, you know, usually the ones who are developing the passing are shorter, and so they can't see, literally, like physically they can't see over. As get a turnover there by Pettiford.
Quick interception, maybe C.J. Gardner-Johnson there. A deep three from Thomas. Almost
No
gets
good.
his connect, but gets the in and out treatment.
Yeah. But, yeah, usually then the ones who are taller, they're not training as much for the passing. And so usually the ones who can or might be able to see don't have the skills to sort of pass it like that. You know, think of like Andre Drummond.
Yes.
He'll try to make some crazy passes, but he doesn't have the hand-eye coordination anymore to do so.
Definitely. But if you can pass, passing is a big part of basketball. If you have scorers on your team and passes, and that's top of the backboard.
Yeah.
Forgot what that was called, actually.
Just out of bounds, or what do you mean?
It's something. I think it's just out of bounds.
Yeah, I think I agree.
I know my generation, we call it tops, at least my age group, kind of. Because I know we're all in the same generation here. Don't want to upset anyone.
Well, I think that depends on who you ask, but we've gone over this enough.
Yeah, let's just keep the flow going.
We
Basically.
have,
Thomas with it.
10 for AESA. Now Thomas gets fouled. Go for 2 free throws himself.
I noticed there just quick movement there from give and go. It was number 25, Houston, and number 5, Powell, that rushed quickly to help Thomas up. So,
Yep.
yes, their coaches have been teaching them teamwork. Definitely there, because you don't see that a lot in basketball anymore. You know, you'll see players help up, but the way they did from the three-point line, right down to the baseline, pretty nice, and that's great teamwork right there. So I can see this team. I can see this team going far. You're good, man.
Yeah, I imagine maybe one thing the coach was talking about, you mentioned the ball movement. You know, it seemed like AESA that really works off of turnovers, they're going to gamble, and so fast ball movement, then you can get some guys out of position, and eventually I'm going to work out for you. So substitution here. Say Jackson coming in, and Gaskin coming back in for Kinsley.
So some quick ball movement. It looks like ASEN has came out of the press, a little push there.
Yeah, by Pettiford. 27-19 your score, just under 4 minutes. So Houston taking the ball out and stolen by Parson.
Like you said, this team works off of turnovers. Didn't really get good ball movement there because it was an inbound. There's Pettiford.
A sidestep, misses way off to the right. Houston trying to get it to his guard, but gets stolen, now fouled. Number 0, and good sportsmanship there by Houston.
Yeah, definitely a player smaller than him. The smallest on the court. He made 3 earlier from the corner. Definitely showing why he deserves to be here,
Absolutely.
no matter his height.
And certainly, you see it there. I mean, smaller guys, they can be sneaky. And, especially at this level where the court vision might not be as good.
So we have now a name for number 0, MJ Boyd, I believe.
I believe it is Boyd, yes.
The second free throw also is good.
So with the ball right now, that is Thomas. She gets it to the top. Where's Gaskin? Gaskin drives to the right side and travels down. Sort of just loses fitting. And now Boyd brings the ball up. A bit of energy for a travel. Boyd with the deep 3 pull, no good. Houston rebounds. for give and go, and now is trying to bring it up the court and gets it stolen from AESA, who tries to get it Pettiford, and give and go, almost can steal it back, but fortunately Jackson there couldn't keep his footing, couldn't keep the ball, and it's going to be baseline out of bounds for AESA.
Yeah, took a pretty big fall as we are nearing the end of this first half. Only around 1:50 left before we go to halftime. That ball stolen there by Thomas, and then the pass to Thomas. One more pass, but it's a bad one there, and the ref makes a good save there, stop it from colliding into the chairs.
Yeah, not a great pass, but also at the same time,
it's a pass
sort of
that
tough
you should make.
miscommunication there, and so as Pettiford goes up, misses, rebounded by Houston. 2-on-1, down to Ringgold. Ringgold brings it back out.
Didn't like the fast break there.
Pettiford just now by Gaskin, no good. Rebounded by Houston. Yeah, I guess he didn't like what he saw. Now back to Houston in the right corner, who trips, and now, yep.
Fumble there, and the ball rolls out of bounds. Oh, Give and Go's had chances to score here. It's currently 19-29 in this one.
So just under a minute. Boyd with the ball, gets it inside, out to number 10 on the left wing, back inside. It's number 21, who throws it away, stolen by Alexander. Alexander pulls out, Ringgold. There's two number 4s, so I might get confused. And so now, down to the big man. Again, ball stolen away. This time by Jackson. Ringgold with the ball. Surveys, slows it down. Looks like he's trying to get the last shot. Gets a screen from Gaskin. Thinks about driving, chooses not to. Pass it to Houston in the corner.
Under 20 seconds. And
Houston
that ball
trying to spin, gets stolen by Pettiford. Drives down the middle, and it's a great layup there. And now driving is Thomas.
And they foul him.
Fouled, but it's going to be on the floor, so it's not going to mean anything. 31-19 is your score for the first half. Take a break here, come back with Kayla for our halftime report, so stick around for that.
Good first half.
Welcome back to Sports Base Network as we will take it over to Kayla for our halftime report. Kayla?
They're just going to count me. I'm sorry. You guys are down right now, but you have been playing consistently the whole first half. What are some adjustments that you feel your team needs to make?
Well, first of all, our guys do play hard. They will play. They'll play hard. They'll play every possession. But sometimes they just need to slow down, right? We have 19 points, and I think we have about 15 turnovers. So what we need to do is, not force things, take what the defense gives us, stay under control, and play together. If we could do those things, then we'll be fine. The moments where we have, some struggles and some hiccups is when we try to break down and do things ourselves. But if we continue to play as a team, we'll be fine.
Thank you so much. Back to you. Thank you.
All right, and we'll take another quick break here and come back for the second half of this game. Back here for the second half between Give and Go and AESA. Give and Go is going to start with the ball or with possession. As say Kinsler runs in and call a travel there, however, and it's going to be AESA. It's a ball.
Going quick now. This game is a pretty good margin between two teams. Got more players have shown up as this game's gone along. As that three is no good, and then the ball is poked out by
Bedford. Give and Go's ball. Bedford trying to get a quick steal. As the AESA's away. Inside to Ringgold in the middle of the court.
Some good defense there by Boyd.
Now pass to Gaskin, who drives and call a foul on the floor on 21, who we believe is Kamara. Yep, that is Kamara. Okay.
We have two 21s here, folks.
Yeah, we'll see who the other one is in a minute, maybe when he subs in.
We have 21s on the other team, but that's not too big of a deal.
Yeah, we got that one. Ringgold with the ball, trying to post up. Say 3 ball here by Gaskin, a bit short.
We need to put a little more strength in that, and that would be all money.
Boyd, bring the ball up. Tries to hand it off to Pettiford, able to bounce past it to him, who drives onto the left side, gets fouled. No good on the layup, however. So it's going to be 2 free throws for Pettiford.
And a foul going to go on Kane Thomas.
Seeing the foul on
Thomas.
Thomas.
Shoot 2.
Say, Braylon, you play basketball, right?
Yes.
What's your free throw routine?
Well, it's more of a. I'm not that good at free throws, I'm going to be honest with you, but it's more of a kind of 3 dribbles, then I'll spin the ball and take my shot.
Okay.
3
Okay. Interesting.
3 quick dribbles, spin the ball,
Yeah.
take my shot. Kind of like that, and that's
If
just
you get a steal there by Morals, or yeah, that's close as I'm gonna get. Another, say, rebound by Kamara, and layup is good. So again, sort of a trapping press. Pettiford able to poke the ball away, steal for Boyd.
Boyd with a nice pass there.
And again, we're sort of seeing, one team sort of out physicality, out hustling. There's Thomas with the ball at the top of the key, looking to drive, chooses not to. Now drives left side, gonna go up, gets blocked by Pettiford. Rebounded by Turner, and now Boyd going up, goes for the reverse layup. No good.
Crashed into the chairs. Hope he is okay.
And looks like he's just fine.
Getting quickly
Pass.
back on defense.
Say opposite wing, now driving, is number 5, that being Powell, who makes the layup there. 36-21 is your score.
Boyd
So
gets the
Boyd.
ball poked away, gets it back again, now gets it poked away again. They get it back again. That's a 3, I think.
I think maybe long 2 for Kamara. No good. Rebounded by, Ringgold. I keep saying Alexander. Before number 4 for a give and go is Alexander. Now today it's Ringgold. The chairs on the baseline on the right side, you know what that reminds me of?
What?
Vanderbilt, that's where their benches are.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're on the baselines. It's very bizarre. As,
Wait, what?
Alexander. Yeah. I'm not even joking. Oh. Morals tries to go for the steal there.
I completely believe you. That's very interesting to me. 'Cause that's where normally the cheerleaders would sit, right there on the baseline. Pretty sure there would be like groups of them on each side when I watch college basketball.
Yeah.
So are they on the baseline across the court, or are they just on the complete other side?
I don't quite remember, as we get a foul here on Kinsler. But here, I'm showing a picture now. You can see
that is
just on, yeah.
How do they even check in? Like, do they
They
have to
walk all the way around, I guess.
That is.
I don't know.
That is wild.
Boyd for the layup, gets blocked, or at least deflected maybe by Kinsler. But again, Kamara able to clean up that layup and is good. So 38-21. Now foul called on Turner. Yeah, the first time I found that one out, I also.
A little skeptical.
Actually, I think I was around your age when I found that out. Now I think about it.
That makes me feel incredibly young.
Yeah, it's just, fun time. Anyway, Thomas driving on the left side from the left wing, up and under. I think he might have changed his pivot foot. Doesn't get called there.
Exactly.
Clever
Oh.
guy. Motioning travel, because I think we all saw. Is that a...
Well, like, we're not the refs, so I guess we can't say anything.
Fellas, would that one make it on Shacked and a Fool, you think?
I don't know if
Make it
they
on
can
Shacked
hear.
and a Fool?
Hey, guys, yo. He's trying to talk to you.
So would that one make it on Shacked and a Fool? I
Yeah.
feel like that's a very,
Shout out to our producers for not getting mad at us for talking to them on air.
and shout out to Kendrick Perkins for the biggest travel of all time. 23 steps, by the way, uncalled. Anyway, 3 ball and then a offensive rebound and put back by Pettiford.
It's the score of Super Bowl 59.
No, that was 40-6. What are you talking about? Garbage time in this household. Anyway, we get a jump ball here between Kamara and Thomas. So I think possession-wise that goes. Yes, possession-wise that goes to AESA.
I'm taking a picture of that.
Yes. We're getting a substitution.
Patrick enters the ballgame for
Patrick,
AESA.
the other 21.
We found out. Let's go. Anyway, something happened.
Yeah, the substitution after stealing a foul. Now down inside to Kamara on the left block, who spins out and then passes it out to Boyd in left wing for a 3, and is good. Widest lead of the game now, 43-22. Almost halfway through this second quarter.
Second half.
Or second half, thank you. Braylon, what do you think is missing with give and go that was working in the first half? Because at least it was a 10-point game. Or,
Ball movement.
So not enough ball movement for give and go.
Also, the shots have not been as good as they were in the first half. It was the shots they were taking. They kind of just haven't attacked. And AESA has just been playing honestly better basketball. They've been getting steals, and it seems like a little slow movement from give and go. But that's a 3. It's off the front iron.
Yeah, Pettiford with the rebound. Bringing up the floor. He has, let's say, Patrick inside, who unfortunately loses it. So it's going to be give and go ball. Ringgold on the right side. Drives into the middle, spins out to the right. Now on the right wing, gives it to Kinsler. Kinsler drives in the middle all the way to the left side and gets fouled on the layup, so it's going to be 2 shots for Ringgold. Kamara. Don't remember the last time we had 2 people really on the PA at once.
That is pretty interesting. You know, normally it's 2 people on the call here. I know I've done it with 3 sometimes, which was pretty interesting, but it was also kind of fun, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of talk about each. We would have our play-by-play commentator, and I was a color, as I am now.
Yep.
And there would be another color, and me and the color, we would focus on each team and talk about those teams when they would score or do something. And it was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun experience.
Yeah,
but just 2 of us today. There actually is another commentator that will be coming in next game.
This 3 ball there by Pettiford. Yeah, I've actually done that too on Alumni League.
For a shout out to the big man Ari.
Good dog.
Ladies, you don't have to change upstairs. We have restrooms downstairs called the all-gender restroom. It's called gender neutral.
Anyway, so Tucker, no, it's not Tucker, sorry. Ringgold with the ball. Over the top of the key, thought about the 3, decides not to. Takes the long 2 instead, is good. And 43-25. Boyd with the ball, drives to the left side, pulls off for a mid-range himself, a little bit short. Rebounded by Gaskin. And now Kinsler with the ball. Pulls for 3 from the left wing. No good. Rebounded by Pettiford.
It's a very high arcing jump shot. That ball gets up there.
Yeah, I sort of noticed on his free throw. I didn't know if it would translate to the 3, because sometimes that doesn't. But yeah, he sort of a
very high arcing jump shot.
Only person I can think of who's like super high arcing is sort of Dirk. Pettiford now driving, gets fouled on the way in. No continuation.
Yep. As we are approaching, clock still running. We approach 5 minutes left in this game before we get to our women's game that's coming up.
Yes, women's game between She Got Game and Vandaway. So Boyd now with the ball at the top of the key. Pulls for 3. No good. Rebounded by Patrick. No good. Pettiford now a fadeaway mid-range. Man, that is good.
Pettiford continues to be one of the best out on the court.
Yes, great shooter. So now, say Alexander with the ball. Driving, pulls up from mid-range, misses, rebounded by, I believe that is, yes, that is Gaskin and put back, so 45 27. Boyd with the ball again. Drives to the right, passes into the right corner to Pettiford, who pulls up for a little floater, runner type shot, and that is good. I feel like I've been saying this a lot in some of these games. You know, you got AESA sort of keeping give and go at a certain arm's reach. This time, 20-point lead. So it'll be a question of can give and go eventually break that barrier. But with 3 minutes left, it'll take some time.
Give and go, Kenny Thomas into the game for AESA. Jackson Morales and Cesar Musa at the line. Styles Gaskin shoots 1-1.
First free throw is no good. Rebounded by Patrick. Now driving is zone. Now Patrick inside goes up, no good. Free throws for him.
Yeah, definitely a bummer there.
So Patrick can take 2 free throws.
First one, no good.
Bit strong.
Shooting 1.
20-point game, 27 to 47.
Rebounded. Second free throw missed, rebounded by Turner. Back inside to Patrick. Patrick throws up a floater, just spins out. Patrick and
I feel bad for Patrick. That's the second time he's got a shot that did, well, that was so close, spun around the basket. In and out treatment, as we like to call it.
he did score earlier, so you know it's not like he's not on the score sheet, but definitely frustrating. As almost steal, and now a steal from Turner up to Morels, who throws the layup short. Now fast break for give and go. Deep 2 by Ringgold, no good. Rebounded by Willis. Now Morales tries to dribble in between 2, does so. Numbers advantage. Turner drives from the left side, throws up a floater, misses. Rebounded by Gaskin. Gaskin up to Thomas. Thomas drives from the left corner, down the left block, passes it down the middle into 25, but it's going to be out of bounds by Morels. Now Boyd and Pettiford subbing back in. I think there might be a mix-up of substitutions, and it's actually going to be 2 others, but it's all right. As a 3 ball there made by Thomas. So 1 more minute to go, 47 to 30. Boyd driving, puts up a floater, no good. Rebounded by Gaskin. Thomas drives, passes it down, misses the layup.
That sucks.
Is Powell. Now AESA with the ball. Pettiford on the left wing, pulls up for 3. No good. Rebounded by Gaskin. They're going to call a travel. But Gaskin did try to get away from the AESA players, trying to tip the ball. Boyd with the ball in the corner, drives, throws up a floater just a little bit to the left. Now Thomas with the ball in the left block, goes up for the layup. No good, rebounded by Willis. Now Pettiford bringing the ball up, gives it to Turner. Turner drives. Turnaround sort of floater, no good.
This should be the last shot, and they're going fast, though.
Down to
10 seconds
Powell,
left.
and that was good.
This should be the final possession of this game. Can't get fouled. Looks like couldn't get past half court there almost, but
While they're trying to, keep the effort up, but again,
this game's over.
The game is fortunately over. Late 3 by Boyd, no good. So that is final score of the first game. AESA 47, Give and Go 32, AESA the victors. So we'll take a break here, come back for Kayla for the post-game interview, and then we'll take another break, get to our women's game between Give and Go and Vandaway. So we'll be back with you shortly.
Give and Go versus Vandaway.
She got game in Vandaway. Thank you.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back soon.
Our next
Welcome back for our post-game interview with the player of the game. Kayla, what you got for us?
You guys got the win today, and personally, you were scoring really great off of rebounds today. What worked best for you?
I knew I was taller than them, so I just jumped and got the rebound and put it back up. That's it. And I gained some confidence because, like, I did some yesterday, and it just got me confidence. And I played today, played good. So.
And your team, you got the win today, and you won by 20 points. What worked well for your team and the confidence within your team?
We're oversized, so we're bigger than a lot of the teams that we're going to play. So we just use that to advantage, and then that's how we, won.
Thank you so much. Good game.
Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
So, yeah, we'll take another break here. First, thank you, Kayla, for a great interview. We'll take a break here and come back with our women's game. So be with you shortly.
It's game 2 of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am Wednesday edition alongside Tyson. I'm Charlie Benami. And got a matchup today between She Got Game, they're wearing the pink, and Team Vandaway in black. For Team Vandaway, it's Tori Davis, number 0, Sandy Savage, number 10, Azania Baines, number 1, Najee Tyler, number 5, and Deja Williams, number 15. In the starting lineup, She Got Game, a little short on players. They'll start with 4, Anya Washington, number 0, Sanaya Washington, number 2, Sakina Salam, number 6, and Lachey Banks, number 10. Tyson, what do you think you can do to mitigate that one-person difference? Certainly something that is a little unique.
Well, the thing is, She Got Game, they have worked with short rosters before, so I think they might have at least a little bit of an idea of what to do. Me personally, if you have some taller players, you try doing something with that, but again, Vandaway has that advantage as well, so it'll be tough.
So we're starting 4-on-4, excuse me. Inside it's Davis, lays it off Williams. Free throw line jumper, and Tyler puts it in. Najee Tyler from the top of the free throw arc. That was a smooth stroke, Tyson.
Yeah, Tyler, one of the better players in our women's league, and you can see it there. Very physical, tall, shoots over everyone.
And then she is able to play some really nice defense on the post against Lachey Banks. Three-pointer coming from Davis. She buries it.
And nothing but net there. And nothing much more to say.
5-0 lead early. Anya Washington picks up the dribble. Bounce pass to the near block. Fadeaway jumper. That's off the backboard, no good. Unaware of her surroundings, Williams has it taken away. Fast break layup in there for Sakina Salam.
I mean, that is, one of the benefits of being shorter people on the court is just hide behind. Let's get a steal like that.
Davis feeds the post. It's a double team. Evading her surroundings and floating it in is Sanee Savage.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem for She Got Game is, I guess not undermanned anymore, but also on the smaller side and just with less help around as that ball gets tipped away. It's just going to be tough to
even when you're when you're playing that 4-on-4, at least for Vandaway, they'll be able to get some subs into the game. Versus She Got Game, as there's a 3 there in. Really nice shot from Salam to make it 7-5. She has both buckets, as a pure floater from Tori Davis makes it 9-5.
To be fair, for the substitutions, I mean, we're only playing one half, so I don't know how many substitutions you'd be able to make anyway. But, yeah, certainly.
Yes, that's a good point for us to mention. Thanks, Tyson. We'll be playing one half. That's at least what we've heard right now, and that's because both teams had struggles to get players here on time. And with 4 games to pack in before the lights get turned off at 10 o'clock sharp, can't just let things start whenever. So they started running the clock when the game was supposed to start. So now, even though we are in quarter 1, we are technically in quarter 3.
Yeah, again, we started at 5, only 4 games today, so it's theoretically we'd end at 9. So there's a bit of an hour buffer, but I still understand, you got more stuff to do. No one wants to be here at 10 p.m., so.
Savage inside. She's fouled. Will go to the line and shoot a couple. Clock will run. It's 9-5. Team Vandaway, Brotherly Love Pro-Am, on this Wednesday evening from William Penn Charter High School. First shot off. Second one misses too, so unable to take advantage at the free throw line is Team Vandaway and Sanee Savage. Down the lane, looking for the layup, blocked away, another rebound. Unable to finish through the trees is Lachey Banks. Stop and pop. Misses the off the backboard. Cross court pass in the corner 3. That's no good. Banks an offensive rebound. She uses the glass to finish.
It's a great hustle play there by Banks after getting rejected by Tyler in the previous possession.
So 2-point game. She Got Game has rallied. Got a mismatch on the post. But a travel by Sinise Savage. A rough couple of possessions after missing a couple of free throws. She travels there.
Yeah, I mean, you can see she's trying to turn towards the baseline, but Washington, this being number 2, sturdier than she expected, and instead of spinning, she got both legs in the air by accident. That's all she wrote.
Comes the drive. Top of the arc, a 3. Misses off the back iron. Full court pass. And the finish. Deja Williams puts it in. And it's 11-17 Vandaway.
And I think our cameras can capture. You can see one of the major advantages for today, Vandaway, about the sub-3.
With a hand in her face. Lachey Banks shows off the range. It's 11-10. And we just saw Lachey Banks have an offensive rebound, score that way, and then hitting the 3 over the tallest player on the court, as that's a foul, sending Tori Davis to the line. But, I mean, talk about how impressive that is to be able to do both of those things, offensive rebound and then also be able to stretch your game out and be able to hit those threes.
I mean, at the same time, talked about how she was in some of the previous possessions. Clearly just short memory, just does whatever she needs to do, and it makes sense why she's a key piece to her team.
Couple of subs coming in, including Azana Baines for Team Vandaway. Under 4 minutes remain in the first quarter. That is actually the third quarter.
It's called the odd quarter, I guess.
As that one flushes out. So far, Vandaway missing some free throws. That could come up big towards the end of the game. Davis in transition. She pulls up. Banks ripped it away, but some active hands. Najee Tyler ready for it.
Yeah, it was impressive there. Davis clearly had a reaction, looks at the referee, but since it went to her teammate, I think she's able to give up on it.
Splashing it from the near corner is Anya Washington, and we're all knotted up at 13 apiece. Baines just inserted into the game. She floats it in. 2-point lead for Team Vandaway.
Yeah, Baines, you're going to see someone who loves to drive, likes to get in the paint.
A heat check from Anya Washington. She missed it off the back iron. Open runway and the finish off the glass by Tori Davis. Timeout called by She Got Game. It's a 4-point lead. We'll take a quick break. (17-13) for Team Vandaway after the timeout. She Got Game. Trying to close up the short 4-0 run. Banks matched up with Baines. Nice move by Banks, but she couldn't hit the jump shot. Down the other way, layup is good.
Yeah, I imagine Baines might have a bit of advantage. I think Banks is actually originally a Vandaway player that is playing for She Got Game, so he can play today. And so I imagine Banks might know some of Baines' moves, so I might know how to defend her.
Banks finds the top of the arc. A 3 is off the front iron. Banks pursuing the rebound. Cut off by Baines. Rebound had by Team Vandaway. Out in transition. Nice pass and a finish off the high glass.
Yeah,
Team Vandaway running the floor, and they've got a 21-13 lead on an 8-0 run.
Yeah, great use of numbers advantage there after Banks fell on her shot.
Here comes the three-pointer. It's off the back rim. Cooped by Team Vandaway. Baseline jumper no good. Remains an 8-point lead. A minute and a half left in the first quarter. That is actually the third quarter, as far as we know. Three from the corner. Washington missed it. Gets her own rebound. Underhand lay is no good. Gets the second offensive rebound. Baseline jumper. Misses off the near iron. Dumped off to the left wing, a three. She got game in transition. Nice crossover. And a intentional foul there. Made no secrets about the foul there, and that's sometimes what you need to do. You know you're just trying to get the foul and reset. And that's exactly what was done.
Only thing you need to do when you foul, make sure there's no chance a shot can go in.
And that's exactly what was done there, so some good defense by Team Vandaway. Salam lofts it to Washington. Washington gives it to Sanaya Washington. Her three. Misses the rim. Again, running clock, 15 seconds left in the quarter. Team Vandaway can hold for the last shot. Long three-pointer, that misses. Baines the rebound. Went for the reverse lay, she missed it. Washington has a second, she hoists it up. And misses it off the backboard. A high-octane quarter leaves it at 21-13 Team Vandaway. They close the quarter on an 8-0 run. We'll be right back from William Penn Charter High School. Second quarter action here from the Brotherly Love Pro-Am. She got game in pink down 21-13 to Team Vandaway in black. Playing 4-on-4 ball right now, along with Tyson Maddox. I'm Charlie Benami. So we previously thought that this game would be only played 2 quarters because it started late, but now it seems like we'll be playing 4 quarters just with no stop time, even in the last minute.
All right, then.
Washington took a lot of the shots in the first quarter, and her high arcing three finds the bottom of the net. Anya Washington makes it a 5-point game. Nice block inside by Salam. Anya Washington the other way. Bounce pass inside to Salam, and there's a miscommunication there.
That's the thing, if they're playing a full game now, what we were talking about with the benches is going to be even more valuable for Vandaway. No subs for She Got Game, although it looks like someone just got to their bench.
Nice take inside, and that makes it 23-16 Ashley Jones on the drive. And now, that brings up the question. There's one player from Team Vandaway playing for She Got Game. Now that She Got Game has 4, does that player go back to Team Vandaway? As that three goes in off the back iron from Salam. Great start to the second quarter by She Got Game.
So to answer your question right before we take the break here, no, she will not go back to her old team. We actually saw this before with Kiki Vandaway, where she was on the other team, and then once that team had 5 people, or I think they had 7 at some point, she never went back. So now that they can play 5-on-5, they're just going to keep the 5-on-5 because that's what everyone's here for.
Gotcha. Great explanation from Tyson. We'll take a quick break.
Tyler back in for Vandaway.
Play resumes 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. 6-2 run to start the second quarter by She Got Game. So that's a drive inside looking for the left-handed finish was Baines. She couldn't. But a takeaway from Davis. And she puts it in off the glass. 25-19.
I can't even blame Washington there. There were just so many people. Easy to just dribble it off someone else's foot.
Banks on the baseline. She's guarded by the lengthy Najee Tyler, and that length just must be so overwhelming as an offensive player.
Absolutely. I mean,
steal off the inbound. Washington puts it in.
I'd say I played against like Derek Lively, Mo Bamba. There's something about someone who's that unusually tall. Let's get a 3. Missed there by Davis. Someone that unusually tall. There's no way to prep for it beforehand. You can try to get used to shooting over with coach with like pool noodles or something. It's not the same as a human being whose arms, just go higher than you're ever used to.
And if I'm correct, it's not even necessarily the height, but the wingspan that can be so overwhelming.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, Mo Bamba, 7'10" wingspan. I'm sure Derek Lively up there as well as a missed floater there from mysterious number 15.
Pass to the top of the arc, a 3. Rattles home.
Yeah, Mo Bamba, 7'10" wingspan. I mean, they put him at the top of a 1-3-1 defense.
Oh, really?
Yes, and you can imagine how awful that was to try to pass around his, Slenderman arms.
That's a block on a 3-pointer. So that'll trickle out of bounds. How many steals do you think he had in that game?
I don't try to think about it anymore. That was a game where I mostly was sitting on the bench, and I enjoyed every minute sitting on the bench that day.
Deep 3. Jones can't finish. Long pass to Washington. Diving on the floor to keep it alive for She Got Game.
One disadvantage for She Got Game, of course, is that they're playing with people they might not be as familiar with.
As Banks throws up a jumper, missed it.
And so it'll be tough for them to sort of figure out their pass chemistry and all of that.
Baseline jumper falls for Salam. You got to give She Got Game credit, even despite all these challenges. They've hung in, as that is a pretty crossover into a jumper from Davis.
I don't say this is one of the better games I've seen from She Got Game. I mean, maybe part of it is because they're shooting significantly better, but usually they look more dead in the water, so I'm happy to see them competing today.
Anya Washington floats it off the glass and in. 5-point game. Every time it seems like Team Vandaway is going to start to run away with this thing, She Got Game is able to get a bucket, and often it's been Anya Washington. Why do you think she's been able to be so effective today, Tyson?
Honestly, I think, she's sort of just taking it personally, just saying, hey, I get we're undersized, we're underwomaned, but, I still want to win this game.
Corner 3 off the front iron.
And I honestly do think, so you get another deep 3 there by Davis. I actually think her being on the shorter side really helps. Vandaway's very, very tall, and so they can sort of block each other from seeing the shorter Washington.
3 ball was missed. Transition opportunity. Tyler can't finish, and the rebound had by She Got Game. Sanaya Washington has been a little more quiet than Anya, who takes a deep 3, misses it. Rebound Banks. almost played hot potato with it. Didn't come down with the rebound. And that's been a couple of misses for She Got Game where if they hit the shot, they're within a possession.
Maybe even winning. I'll say those two Washingtons, they're definitely the shooters of the team. And so I know Sanaya's not doing as much today, but certainly on other days I've seen her really light it up, and Anya's been quieter. So, you know, sort of go one to the other.
Williams, the drop step into the floating jumper. 7-point lead for Team Vandaway. In the corner, heady play by Lachey Banks to throw it off Najee Tyler and retain possession. Banks again having a little trouble contending with that length that Najee Tyler brings.
I mean, that's a tough thing with Vandaway, just against any team sort of in this league. With Tyler, with Williams, you know, there's so much size, and it just is such a big advantage to be one of the taller teams in the league.
Najee Tyler, an alum of Dayton.
So there's a little drive and a make there by Baines.
Also played at Coppin State.
I mean, you can definitely see it in the way she plays defense, always in the right position to help, and really disciplined with her arms, being one of the taller players.
Just a pretty fast break.
But certainly, as you know, some players, they can fall in the habit of lowering their arms to block, but she keeps them straight up, and that keeps her out of foul trouble.
Salam, they really could have used that three, but She Got Game down 11. It's an 8-0 run. Floater misses. Rebound off glass and in the cup.
Yeah, I'd like to see She Got Game maybe slow things down and maybe try, I don't know, motion offense. Again, you're going to be generally quicker. Deep three there by Anya Washington.
Anya Washington makes it a 10-point game once again. But I like what you said about the motion offense because it's as good as it's been, they've been able to stay in this game. The offense has been very isolation scoring.
Yeah.
Hasn't been passing based. As the floater is no good. Tyler the rebound and kicks off her thigh.
My thought with the motion as well is just, again, you're a smaller team. One of the best things you can do is try to get that size out of the paint. Try to get them away from those easy places to score. And so I think if they do more of that, and obviously, you know, some more heroics from Anya Washington wouldn't hurt, they could really win this game.
Crossover poked away. Less than a minute and a half remains in the half. Floater off glass, rebound. Finish no good. Tyler off the handoff. Gives it to Tori Davis. Davis, underhand lay, finds the netting. It's 40-28. A minute remains in the second quarter. Washington again, a jumper. That one misses.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of another thing they could do, of course, is try to use some pick and rolls, get maybe a better matchup.
Anya Washington trying to do it all, but her team down 14.
Three ball there by Salam. Certainly help keep them in this.
They needed that shot bad. Tyler thought about the three, instead goes to Davis in the corner, whose line drive three misses off the far iron. Spinning layup down the hatch. 13-point lead. One last opportunity, and it's no good.
And that last play right there by Vandaway is sort of what I meant by that passing chemistry. Tyler could have taken the shot, but knows, oh wait, Davis is open in the corner, a better shooter. Let me pass it to her instead and give my team a better opportunity. That's something you know, just playing with the same people every day, practicing with them all the time, and that's something She Got Game might be missing as they have people who they're not used to in this game.
We'll be back. Quick break here at halftime. Stay with us.
And welcome back as we bring down to Kayla for our halftime interview. Caleb?
You guys didn't have any subs the first half. Did that impact the game at all?
Yes, it really impacted the game, but my team, they played with grit. They talk to each other out there, and the game's we're not down by that much. So we definitely got one sub now, so hopefully we're able to play together and just, have an impact on this lead and just come back and win the game.
And is there any momentum changes you want to see in the second half?
I want them to play defense because they were tired. They weren't getting back on defense, and it's hard to play through that tiredness mentally, but they did a great job. So I just want them to play defense and play together like they've been doing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, back to you.
Thank you, Kayla. We'll take another quick break here. Come back for the second half of this game. See you soon.
Charlie Benami and Tyson Maddox here with the Brotherly Love Pro-Am. Second half between Team Vandaway and She Got Game. Vandaway up 44-31. And Tyson, how does She Got Game get back in this game?
Well, I think, our coach made a good point. I think maybe not as much defense, but certainly, fighting on the glass. I think sometimes when they focus so much on offensive rebounds, they also mess up and don't get back on defense enough. But I think certainly, as you get a mid-range after the save there by Anya Washington, don't let Vandaway crash their offensive glass. You got to box out. You got to put in that effort.
One-legged jumper from Ashley Jones makes it 46-30. Up.
They do. And I'm sure that is going to be massively helpful, at least in terms of cardio.
3-ball coming. That missed everything. Oh, great job by Washington to keep it alive, but the shot clock ran out.
Yeah. Again, it helps on cardio, but the issue now, of course, is that you have a player who's not warmed up at all. I mean, basically walked up during the second half.
Coming in cold, yeah, definitely.
3 minutes of a second half, so very cold.
Jones going to trigger a three. She missed it. Tyler the rebound. Her underhand layup misses. Rebounded by She Got Game. Free throw line jumper in transition. That's pure.
And I think
it's a 10-point game.
Another good thing for She Got Game. See an opportunity, you have to take it. You have to. There's no reason to have any reservations anymore. You were down 14. Now you're down 10. You just have to take those fast break opportunities when you have them.
Crossover, hanging and finishing. Beautiful play by Sanaya Washington. It's an 8-point game.
So another 6-0 run here for She Got Game.
Jones had an open lane and she took it. Makes it a 10-point game once again with the bucket.
I feel that's probably what the coach is talking about. As they get on these runs, they tire themselves out, and then on the defensive end, that's sort of where they lose focus.
Jumper from the free throw line. Buried. Contested J by Salam. She makes it an 8-point game.
I say highly contested as well, so impressive discipline on that shot.
Davis missed the lay, but she'll go for 2 at the free throw line.
And that's still an advantage Vandaway has over She Got Game. Obviously, She Got Game is going to stay with the outside shot as, trying to save some energy. But Vandaway, they have subs, and they have more subs than She Got Game. So if they get She Got Game into foul trouble at all, and it's really going to thin out sort of the availability for the players.
2 subs coming in. Among them is Anna Baines for Team Vandaway. Free throw hangs on the rim and drops for Davis. She hits both, 10-point game.
I have to say, I feel like that right rim is somehow more generous. I can't explain it. There's no science, but I feel like in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am, as Anya Washington unfortunately turns the ball over, I've seen more generous bounces on that side.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I think I've seen the same thing. It's just a weird quirk.
I don't know if it's a little bit looser, whatever it is, but something seems to get those kind of bounces over there.
Jumper missed off the front rim, rebound.
This is
and they're going to call an offensive foul on the inside.
And again, this is sort of why boxing out is so important. Once you get that position, if they try to jump over you, it's more likely to get called an offensive rebound. But you have to put in the work of getting that sturdy box out first. Otherwise, it's never going to get called.
Top of the arc, thinking about the shot. Salam. 3-pointer from Washington. She misses off the front rim. Davis has it poked away by Washington. Odd man rush. And it's a floater in there from Washington to once again making an 8-point game. That's as close as that's a 3 from Davis, which she missed, but a rebound had. And we'll stay here. 8 points is as close as She Got Game has been able to get in this third quarter.
You sort of saw it there on that offensive rebound. Got the initial box out, but Savage able to sort of swim around. And once that happens, you're never going to call an over the back if she's to the side of you.
Spin move inside. Top of the arc, Davis. Hit it off the backboard. That's a shot clock violation.
I think She Got Game really needs a score here. You've mentioned it earlier. 8 points has sort of been a barrier. That's as close as they've gotten it since this lead ballooned in the second quarter, and so they really need to start cutting into that if they want to win.
Baseline jumper off the side of the backboard. Not the possession you wanted. 2-on-1 opportunity. Pass to the block. Baines hangs. She was fouled, but before the shot.
I actually really like that call just because that was one of those opportunities where shooter realizes they're getting fouled and then goes for the shot. Clearly was not ready for it, and so I actually like that on the floor.
Step back jumper. It rattles in.
Almost stolen by Davis right after as well.
The defense off the inbound has been impressive. Washington too strong off the backboard. Transition opportunity off glass and through, and just like that, Team Vandaway is back up to a 13-point lead under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Underhand flip. Rumbling inside, but fouled.
Yeah, a bit of contact, I think, in the side, side to side, and then a little bit of a swing down as well. Sort of made an easy foul call.
First free throw up and through.
And Washington heading over to the athletic training area, looks shaking her hand and still holding it oddly. Hopefully she is okay.
Yeah, not only does that change things for her night, but obviously for her team's night with how well she was playing.
Absolutely.
Inside, nice layup by Baines. 13-point lead. Ties the biggest lead for Team Vandaway. Pass off the back of Salam. Davis the finish, and that makes it a 15-point lead. Biggest lead of the day for Team Vandaway.
Does Salam get a hockey assist there?
I think she does. Off her back into one's hands and onto the finish.
Yep.
And even you can see it in a few possessions without Anya Washington, Tyson. You kind of lack your true ability, your lead ball handler. It definitely messes with your opportunities. Looks like Washington has some tape on the fingers. Pass inside, nothing. 3 seconds left, time for one last shot. And it misses off the back iron. It's a 57-44 lead for Team Vandaway as we head into the fourth quarter. We resume here in the fourth quarter. Team Vandaway and Team She Got Game. Vandaway up 13, looking to put the finishing touches on the game. 3 is no good. Strong offensive rebound, but the bottom of the backboard stifles the attempt from Savage. 3-pointer from She Got Game. Oh, it's a wedgie.
Done it twice?
How about
Second
that?
time this game. Yeah, Mir. There you go. But yeah, interestingly, on that sort of rebound, offensive rebound to layup, that's just one of those times where, of course, you want to get it up fast. You're going to lose your opportunity, but at the same time, you got to figure out where you are. And as you saw for Savage, she was just too far under the backboard, and there was really just no angle for her.
Once you get in that position, it's really hard to get out.
Yeah.
And there it was Savage winning the tip, but smacking it out of bounds, so giving possession to She Got Game. Anya Washington back in the game. Pass inside, and she's rejected. Was trying to get rid of it, had it taken away.
Yeah, great block there by Davis.
High arcing 3, misses everything. Savage the rebound, she had it taken away by Sanaya Washington. Washington poked away, getting turnover heavy here in the fourth quarter. Game 2 of 4 at the Brotherly Love Pro-Am today. Step back 3 from Jackson, she missed it. Sinise Savage, another offensive rebound, but blocked once again. She's been so good at getting the offensive rebounds, but has struggled once she's gotten the ball. Washington wide open, she splashes it.
Well, it seems that whatever is hurting her, trying to see his wrist tape. I guess she took it off, it looks like.
She had tape on, I believe, her left hand, her first two fingers.
Right.
Her index finger and her middle finger. But apparently she took it off, and she seems to be fine without it. So
I mean, it might be the stability hand, but still, any tape on the hands, it always messes up your shot. So I guess she's just like, I'll just deal with it.
Great move by Washington. She can't put it in. Lead feed finish in there by Jones. 12-point lead. Washington's pass nearly picked off. Again, you need to be a little more careful than that. And I think that's been a theme for She Got Game, is struggling to swing together passes.
I think carefulness, but also then not having the sort of transition defensive chops to make up for that.
Definitely. Pass to the corner. A three. No good. Hit every part of the rim but wouldn't fall. Davis, a little stop and go move. Step back. Misses it off the back iron.
I'd also like to see She Got Game maybe use Washington some screens.
Pull-up jumper in transition.
Obviously, probably the top leading scorer in this game. So she's just going to have a lot of gravity.
And that can definitely free people up, but they haven't done that. I definitely agree with you there. Washington with her team down 12, a little over 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. She gets it back from Sanaya Washington. Her jumper fired, misses off the side of the rim. Timeout called by Vandaway. 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They lead by 12. We will be right back. Minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Vandaway taking on She Got Game. They're up 12. Tyler gave it off. Nice pass to Baines, and it'll stay after a ricochet. Baines and Tyler on the floor together. Baines and Tyler on the floor together for Vandaway.
Yep.
Definitely presents a different look with a lot of size.
Absolutely.
Tyler the finish off the high glass. It's 61-47.
I mean, again, this doesn't really change much for She Got Game, considering that they've been dealing with size disadvantage this whole time, but it's going to be tough.
Long jumper, no good. Baines behind the back dribble in transition, taken away. Sanaya Washington, she's been quiet. Crossover, gives it out. High arcing three. That's no good. And outside of Anya Washington, the three-point shooting has been a bit of a struggle. It's 59-47 Vandaway. Jones, a corner three, missed it. Washington looking for the full court pass to Washington. It's taken away by Baines.
I'd say Banks pulled up and started walking gingerly. I hope she's okay.
Tyler trying to save it. Instead, it goes back to Lachey Banks. 4.5 minutes remain, fourth quarter. A miscommunication on defense in an open lane for She Got Game. It's a 10-point lead. Now for it, give them a 13-point lead. But the quick shot taking is a little peculiar from Vandaway. Didn't matter there as they made the shot, but you want to milk the clock at this point.
The thing is, yes, you want to milk the clock, but you want to play your game. If you're naturally fast-paced and you just have your opportunities, there's no reason to not take them, even though, sure, it gives your opponent more possessions. But if that's the stuff you score on consistently, then it's just going to keep the same border, which we've seen so far this game.
Drive inside, tough attempt. No good. Sanaya Washington. He's definitely taken up more of the ball handling since Anya Washington's injury. Washington, right wing, fires. Missed it off the front rim. And now it's feeling like time is getting limited for this comeback attempt, especially with the running clock, Tyson.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're starting to see, again, some potential other injuries. Although a technical on Tyler is certainly not going to help Vandaway's chances. But Tyler and number 15 for She Got Game both sort of lost their legs. And it seems like still taking some time to recover.
Tyler was trying to get the rebound and she fell down. She thought that was definitely a foul, and then she talked to the ref and earned herself a tech.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. She Got Game going to call a timeout. We will also take a timeout. We'll be right back after this quick break. Team Vandaway looking to put it away here at the Brotherly Love Pro-Am. 2 minutes left. Jones looking for a dagger three. Missed it off the back rim. Last gasp attempt from She Got Game. That turnover won't help. Three-pointer from Davis. She missed it.
I have to say, I'm a little disappointed with Tyler today. Usually more level-headed, more composed, but just wasn't having a good game and let that frustration get to her. And obviously it resulted in the technical.
Salam hits the three. It's a 10-point game. So don't turn off the stream quite yet. Baines a three, and that could be the dagger. Step through the lay. It's no good. Gets a little chippy for a moment as we tick under a minute remaining.
Last thing, everyone here are competitors, and sometimes in the heat of the moment, those things can happen, but you sort of saw between Davis and number 15, there's no bad blood there. They're just trying to compete.
Definitely. Three-point bowl. Another three. Team Vandaway hot in the fourth quarter as they put this one away. What do you think was the key in this just full-out effort from Team Vandaway?
Honestly, I think really just there's an organization there that Vandaway has that She Got Game doesn't have, and I hate to say that She Got Game really hasn't had in any of the games I've seen. And I think just that alone just made it easy for Vandaway to get ahead and then keep going. Just then they can take, they can capitalize on the easy mistakes from She Got Game.
Could be the last shot of the game. It's missed. Turnover, and that will end it. An 18-point win for Team Vandaway. They dominate throughout to take down She Got Game. And Tyson, what's your main takeaway here?
I think She Got Game. I think they just need some consistency. There's been a lot of turnover in terms of players, and I think that consistency, the same way Vandaway has their consistency, will help them so much in the long run.
So that was game 2 of 4. We've got 2 men's games coming up.
Yes, going to try to find those as we wait for our closing. Yes, Legacy against Rex 6.
And then the last game of the night, LYSL versus 21st and Champ.
Yes. Good. So we'll take a break here, and then we'll come back when Kayla's ready with our player of the game.
Kayla Levine.
You guys got hot very fast with your shots. What worked today?
I mean, it's always a good day when the shots are going in. I feel like we knew that we had the size advantage on them, so we just took – I feel like we took some bad shots, but, I mean, when the shots start falling early, you start the game pretty confident, and then we can maintain that throughout the whole game.
And you guys were confident, and especially the competition was very intense today. We saw back and forth. As much as you guys were leading all day, it was a back and forth game. What was your team like today?
I mean, we know the refs really don't call nothing, so we knew that we were going to have to play through a lot, but we always, you know, stay each other's number one fan. As long as we stay together, it doesn't matter who's against us.
Thank you so much. Good guys, back to you.
Thanks so much. Another great interview from Kayla. That was the end of our second game. We're now going to take a quick break before our third game. That'll pit Legacy versus Rex 6. You don't want to miss it. Hang out in the stream for a little bit. We'll be right back. Game 3 of today's Brotherly Love Pro-Am action. We've got Team Legacy in purple against Rep 6 in blue.
So here we go to start the game for quick 3 from Team Legacy.
Drive inside and a left-handed finish. 2-0. So we're starting this game with some time off the clock. Again, trying to rush things.
Yes.
You don't have the gym for the whole time.
Yes, we have this gym. We have this gym, I believe, until
10 p.m.
10 p.m. Yeah, sounds about right. So yeah, we'll have to speed it up. Halftime's coming up in 2 minutes. For people that don't know Spanish, that is 2 minutes.
Thank you for the Spanish lesson today.
Yeah, I never even took Spanish class.
Drive inside for Rec 6, and that'll result in free throws.
Oh yeah.
Second free throw, no good. Coming down the other side, it's Team Legacy. Pass to the corner, a 3. Rattles in and out for John Acow. Less than a minute remains
in the first half, which is just kind of wild for me. Rec 6 has it almost stolen away quickly. That Smith with the ball, no good there. And finally,
taken away by Legacy. Thomas gives it ahead to Dan Barlow. Puts it in. Nice finish there, huh?
Yeah, Barlow in the game I was commentating with Tyson on Sunday was a big part of that game, and he was doing dunks just like that.
Turnaround jumper. That's no good. Barlow the rebound, and Barlow, I mean, it's not a surprise to see him doing this. This is a guy who's playing NBA basketball.
Oh, like there is NBA players in this league, and
he is one of them. Hit 7 threes his last game in the Pro-Am. So Barlow, definitely impressive. Matchup on the baseline, quarter runs out.
As that is halftime already coming up.
So a quick first half due to the delay, but we'll get a full second half, and we'll tell you a little more about both these teams. It's 8-3 Team Legacy. We'll take a break.
Hello everybody and welcome back here to Penn Charter School on Schoolhouse Lane here in Philadelphia, PA. Legacy will start with the ball.
On the handle, it's Welton to the corner. Barlow, he puts it in. Dominic Barlow, the story tonight. His team leads 11-3. Barlow played for the Hawks last year. Averaged 4 points per game. Shot over 50% from the field, as that's a three made the other way by Qua Carter. But Barlow is going to be a local guy, already from Hackensack, New Jersey, so not too far, but he'll play for the Sixers next year in what should be a very interesting season for the team. Certainly have a lot to wonder about the health of Joel Embiid and Paul George. Return, along with the continued development of Tyrese Maxey. And we'll see what role Barlow plays in this, but definitely good for him to get these extra reps in the summer.
Yeah, that's what a lot of players that are maybe coming fresh out of college do in this league. That's what this league is really for. Also for just some people, if they want to play basketball, they can play basketball.
Good finish by number 21, Charles Thomas. Cuts the deficit, or adds to the lead, makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, this game's going very fast. One thing, Barlow, to me, kind of has a shorter Victor Wembanyama build. There's a three, no good there. But I don't know if you can kind of see it like I do, but he hits threes like Victor. And of course, he's not as tall as Victor, but he'd definitely be a role player for the Sixers.
Corner three is long. It's off the sidearm. Barlow tried to steal the pass. Instead, it's a rush for Rec 6. The rebound and the flush.
Oh, quick to Barlow. He has wide open, and he slams it in with ease.
Barlow with the nice slam. 8 minutes remain in the third quarter. It's 15-8. Three-pointer from the guard, R.J. Smith. He missed it off the side rim. Smith took it away. Definitely one of the shorter guys on the floor, but it doesn't matter. That's a pretty layup. It's 15-10.
There we go, another great bucket. Game's going very fast, as we can see. It's already a third quarter.
Well, we started in the second quarter with only 2 minutes left. That's because to account for time and make sure that they were able to get the game in and get all the games in, they just started the game from the point where everybody was ready, but started moving the clock at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, that's very interesting, though. For the women's game, they replayed the whole game, which is very interesting to me, that why they won't replay the whole men's game.
Assume it has something to do with time constraints as that ball is hit out. It was Ruben Acosta on the drive before he lost it.
Yes, this is our first men's game. It's already 7:36. And this game, I believe, has to end by 8. So maybe they can get it off in time. But surely, if they have a gym till 10, they will delay it enough, because that goes out of bounds.
Turnover there from Legacy. 18-10 lead for Legacy. Coming down the other way, it's Acosta. Finds the corner. Three hangs on the rim forever but won't fall. Offensive rebound by Rec 6. Smith, a step back three. Tried to put his defender in a blender. Back-to-back offensive rebounds. Here comes another three. Bottoms. Devin Booker, not that Devin Booker, hits the three, and it's 18-13.
Imagine we had Devin Booker here. That would be electric.
Greg Griffin the pass. He finds John Acow. Acow free throw line finds an open man, and the tip-in is good. He had Acosta. Acosta couldn't finish, but a good job to tip it in by Hashim Wallace. Matchup on the blocks, a foul and a finish by Quadir Welton for Rec 6. Cuts the deficit to 5 points, and that certainly breaks the rule here. If you're gonna foul, you got to make the foul so that the player you're defending isn't gonna make the basket.
Yes.
And there, that wasn't done. So 20-15 lead.
Interesting jump shot for free throw. At least a free throw shot. You don't jump on a free throw.
Some people do.
No, yeah. You can't. You can do that?
It's allowed.
I thought it was illegal.
You're able to make free throws without jumping these days, Braylon?
No, I don't jump. I can make free throws, though, but I'm not a good free throw shooter. I'll be honest. I'm more of a paint role player, and basketball is not even my sport. My sport's football, so basketball is kind of that sport where you play for the fun. There's some vibing music here at Penn Charter. Especially
I hear the song is very big with your generation.
Well, you're in my generation.
Barely.
And I'm barely in this generation, so, yes. Okay, so you're old, I'm young, and we're still in the same generation. Deal with it.
I guess this is true. Barlow at the line. Hits one free throw to make it 21-15.
Second free throw is no good from Barlow.
Coming the other way, it's Quadir Welton. Kicks out to the corner, Smith. Smith gives it back to Welton. He's matched up with Griffin. Bully ball in the paint. Rebound. Once again, it's Welton. Takes some contact and uses the left hand to get it off the glass, and in a 4-point deficit for Rec 6. It's the closest they've been all game. Barlow crossing over. Jump stop. Hook shot is through, and that's just that NBA game, Braylon.
Yes, the 76er going to work.
Smith at the free throw line.
Oh, right under. Great bucket there.
Yeah, lofts a pass inside to Hanner. And Hanner with the nice finish. Acosta to the right wing. He finds Wallace. Acosta thinks about the shot. One-handed pass finds Collins. Three is long. Pass up ahead. Reverse layup is in.
And he takes a tumble into a fan.
Those baseline seats can be dangerous.
100%. I wouldn't know. I've never sat in one.
I haven't been lucky enough to either, but you can imagine.
Yeah. I got lucky enough to sit in a suite seat, though, at a 76ers game.
Very nice.
Yeah. Not trying to flex. I'm sorry if you kind of took offense to that.
You're welcome to flex.
Nah, I don't like flexing. It's not fun. People that flex, they're not my friends.
So Rec 6 has it within 2.
Yeah, I flex to my classmates that I'm doing this.
It's quite the accomplishment.
100%.
Smith dancing around. Lost it. Coming the other way, it's a cow. A Euro step reverse lay, no good. Barlow attacked for the rebound. He couldn't get it. Wide open the other way, or at least it seemed like it was Welton. Really nice job by John Acow to almost play cornerback and block that one to keep the lead for Team Legacy up 2. Closest that Rec 6 has been to getting into this game since the first half.
Ooh,
great no-look pass and a hammer by Quadir Welton. We're all tied up, a minute left in the third quarter.
Yeah, and I don't know if you know about the Elam ending.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm very excited for it, especially in a close game like this. Crossover into a 3 for a cow. It's a 26-23 lead.
Yeah, these men's games are always exciting. And almost in. Their third chance opportunity points is good. It's 1-point game now.
Coming the other way, a cow pulls up, missed it off the back rim.
Quick pass, fast break, action!
And that's a dunk from Booker. And it's a lead for the first time.
As we get 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Firing on all cylinders. Not backcourt violation. It's intercepted.
Taken away. Here comes the layup. And there's a foul with 18 seconds left. Excuse me. Here comes the free throws for Rec 6. First one long from Qua Carter. Barlow's pass nearly intercepted, tight roping the sideline is Wallace. Thomas has it ripped away. And it'll stay with Team Legacy. 8 seconds remaining. Bounce pass, and it's ripped away.
6 seconds left.
Jab step, turning around, throwing it up off the backboard, no good. So Rec 6 with a strong quarter as we go to the last quarter. It's a 1-point lead. We'll be right back.
Goodman.
Team Legacy with the lead, rather trailing by 1. Here at the Brotherly Love Pro-Am, drive against Barlow, taken away, but the rebound volleyballed in by Quadir Welton. 3-point lead for Rec 6. And as Braylon mentioned the last quarter, once we get under 4 minutes, whichever team's leading, there will be 8 points added to their score, and then it will become a target score, so time no longer a factor. That's the Elam ending.
Well, not really time's a factor. They add like 20 minutes on the clock, I believe, which is basically the same thing because these players at the level they are should be able to score 8 points in 20 minutes.
It was R.J. Smith with the blow-by. Now it's Dominic Barlow. The NBA product rips it down. That's a grown man's jam. Dominic Barlow, the 76er, with a nice play.
Can't deny
and he
that.
gets the swat. Dominic Barlow, he's everywhere.
This is like I said last game, is foul in the court. That's what I said last game about Barlow just being able to do everything.
I mean, he's lengthy. He can shoot the ball. He can drive. And again, these might not be things that he's doing at the NBA level, but when he's playing in a league where he's the only NBA guy, he's able to really unlock his full, or one of the only NBA guys, he's able to fully unlock his game.
First free throw misses those.
Qua Carter.
Around 4 minutes until we get to our Elam ending.
And these are big minutes because, you know, your run is going to really position yourself to be in even better shape when that Elam ending starts. 4-point lead for Rec 6, their biggest of the day. Barlow, he's guarded by Acosta. Pass inside, and a finish with the left. Rumbling down the lane and finishing. It was Wallace.
Yeah, you know the thing.
Wow. Qua Carter with the reverse layup, as you were saying, Braylon.
Yeah, the thing is, last game, Legacy was up against Lonnie Young, which we'll be playing in our next game as the main event. Barlow, deep three.
He missed it. Oh, nearly a highlight reel jam. Instead, it's Thomas, the left wing three. He rattles it home. We've got ourselves a 1-point ball game.
This game's been close the whole time, just like the game they had against Lonnie Young, which I said, where they were up most of the time, and then they fell apart at the very end.
Barlow crossing over. He's double teamed and fouled.
100% a foul there. Kind of got reaching around the hip area.
Cost looking at options. Gives it off to Wallace. Wallace posting up, kicks it out. Thomas a deep three. Oh, off the backboard, flushes around in the rim and pops out. Tough break for Charles Thomas, who was looking for his second straight three.
Yeah, Thomas is his one flaw is a shooter. That three's good.
Devin Booker looking like his namesake with the top of the arc three. It's 37-33.
Yeah, but one thing about Thomas, he takes too deep of shots. You know, that's confidence right there. But the shots sometimes Thomas will take are not the right shots.
His shooting ability is there, but maybe needs a little improvement with the shot selection.
Yeah.
R.J. Smith, smallest guy on the court, but he sure is crafty. Pulls it back out. His three, no good. Rebound out to Thomas. Had Barlow open, pass was knocked away. That certainly saved a bucket for Rec 6. Hanging layup, won't fall. Rebound knocked away on the right wing. Pull-up jumper through. Really nice work off the dribble by Booker. He has the last 5 for Rec 6. They lead by 4. We're a little under a minute and a half away from that Elam ending.
Yeah, going to be a big factor at this point. This game is close.
Thinking about a three, spinning around. It's Collins, or rather a Cow, and his layup off glass and through. 2-point game.
Can they finally get a stop and get over the hump there? Never mind.
That's a really good take and reverse finish by Starchia. 41-37, and right now defense has not been at a premium in this fourth quarter. Just a lot of back and forth scoring. Barlow. He has it taken away. Open runway, and Hanner hammers it down.
It's good. It's good the NBA has designed new rims, or that thing probably would have shattered.
Thomas thought about the three, but a timeout called. We'll take a quick timeout.
And we're right before that Elam ending. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Four and a half minutes remain in the fourth quarter between Rec 6 and Legacy. Charlie Benami and Braylon here. Right before that Elam ending, there's a three from Team Legacy, and it's in. Cuts the deficit in half. Nice shot there from Hasheem Wallace. Booker backing down to Cal, puts it to the top of the arc. Hanner, his three, in there. It's raining threes at Penn Charter, 6-point lead. As we are the next stoppage will signal the beginning of the Elam ending. That's a stop. And up 6, would you think about calling a timeout to trigger that Elam ending?
100%, or just out of bounds at this point. I would definitely do that right now.
Carter inside, Barlow rejects him.
You have a 6-point lead. You should have. The layup's no good. Second chance points are good. But yeah, like you were saying, you should have had a stoppage there because you were up by 6.
So now a 4-point game. Booker spinning on a Cow. Acosta playing some help defense. Contested jumper won't fall. Coming the other way, Acosta. Finds the corner, a Cow. Cow baseball pass to the top of the arc. Bounce pass to Barlow. He rumbles inside and finishes with the right hand.
What happens if we don't get a stoppage of play?
Not sure on the protocol there. Barlow thought he got fouled. Booker, that's no good. And it's volleyed in on the offensive rebound by Welton.
That should trigger the Elam ending.
And haven't gotten any indication. Looks like we might just be going straight up here tonight.
I guess so, maybe because of the delays. So it looks like the Elam ending will not come into effect, or either will come into effect maybe under 2 minutes.
So 2.5 minutes remain, playing straight up it appears. Team Legacy down 4 points. Cow backing down Smith, he gets doubled. Contested, throws up an awkward shot and gets it in off the backboard. A Cow looked like an ill-advised attempt, but he used the backboard as his friend and makes it a 2-point game. RJ Smith, deep three. It rims out.
So I wonder if this now might trigger the Elam ending. Now it looks like we're just playing up straight tonight. It has hit 2 minutes.
Screen coming.
Last chance to see if this will trigger the Elam ending. Looks like it won't. So you and D folks be playing straight up tonight.
Under 2 minutes remain.
Timeout called.
And a timeout called.
Gentlemen who are playing again in the next game, you need to change. Please use the all-gender restroom located again on the first floor. Again, coming up next.
So, guess we'll just take a quick.
We can keep it here for a moment.
Should be a short timeout.
In these last minutes, obviously things get very contested. Well, what do you think the keys are here for both teams?
Well, for Legacy just, I say put Barlow in and feed him, have him hit a 3 at this point. It's not like they need it desperately, but they're only down by 2. But I feel like Barlow might be just your best option all around to get a shot off, as he is in the game. And for Rec 6, Devin Booker. Not the NBA Devin Booker, but Devin Booker of their team.
But a very good Devin Booker nonetheless.
Yes, indeed. He's been good. He's been hitting threes, and you could really go to him to try to close out this game.
On the inbound, it's Asheem Wallace. Barlow in the corner. Back to Wallace, down the lane. Throws it up, he's rejected. Great block by Welton to retain the 2-point lead. Welton the other way, driving on Barlow. He lost it. To the corner, here comes a 3. No good. Thomas up ahead. And it's taken away. RJ Smith pulling up in transition. Missed it. Rebound. It's thrown up and in. Among the trees, Devin Booker with a huge shot. 4-point lead now for Rec 6, over a minute left in the fourth quarter. Pass inside, Barlow. Crossing over, firing. Out, in, out, and finally out. Less than a minute remains. Smith knows the clock is his friend. He goes down the lane uncontested and makes it a 6-point lead. A Cow finds Thomas, whole hoist, and put it in. Boy, did they need that one.
100%, that makes it a 3-point game.
And now you can just play straight up defense and get a stop. You don't even need a steal. I think they're being too aggressive. Booker, the lay, it's in.
That might be the dagger right there. Unless we get a quick score from Legacy.
Thomas, and it'll stay with Team Legacy. That was a huge shot by Booker. Almost seemed ill-advised to not use more of the clock, but he made the attack and he made a nice move at the rim and a good finish.
points, and that really just might be the dagger to this game, especially if they don't get points here.
To the corner, Barlow, he missed it.
And
Wide open, here comes the hammer from Hanner. It's a 7-point game, and that is gonna do it. Rec 6 with a triumphant victory over Team Legacy. Just dominant win from end to end. They started off down quite a bit, but they made a nice comeback in this shortened game. Braylon, what was impressive to you?
It was just honestly great basketball all around. They sort of made a comeback. They were always on it. You just got to respect the hustle.
So we'll be back with our sideline reporter, Emily DiMattaris. But first, we'll take a quick break. We're going to send it down to Emily DiMattaris with today's player of the game. Emily, take it away.
I'm here with RJ Smith. Congratulations on the win. You're one of the youngest players on the court. What does that mean playing in a league like this?
Just getting myself prepared for college. I just turned 18 a month ago, but I'm just getting my body and preparing my mind for the college level.
Yeah, so you're also one of the smallest players on the court. How do you how do you compete with that?
Just with my quickness, my IQ, knowing I got a mind for the game, and that goes a long way. And I'm a pass-first guard, so I'm not looking just to get mine. I'm looking to get others involved. So.
What do you think your strongest, your strongest quality is in basketball?
Just being able to control the whole entire game from start to finish. Making sure the game go our way. And at any time, I make sure I got control of the whole situation.
Yeah.
So.
Well, good luck with everything, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we got the main event coming up. Guys, see you.
Thanks so much, Emily. It was a great game between Legacy and Rec 6, and we are not done with great games. Coming up next, we've got our premier matchup of the night. It'll be LYSL versus 21st and Champ. Don't leave the stream. You're not going to want to miss that one.
And welcome back to some more Brotherly Love Pro-Am basketball brought to you by Sports Fan Base Network. I'm Tyson Maddox. I seem to be missing my co-commentator, but hopefully he'll come back soon as we have a game between LYSL and 21st and Champ. Fortunately, also sent my co-commentator to figure out who's who, so right now, sort of in the dark here. Say number 22, Scott in the corner. Into a missed three. Say a three ball good, at least for the home team, the team in black. Again, trying to figure out who's who. Scott. Okay. Well, welcome, Braylon. Welcome back.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. You know, just down there getting rosters and had a little mix-hab, and for one team we don't even have a roster for. So
fair enough. Do you at least know which team is which?
Yes, we at least know what team is which. Lana Young is the team in the white.
Okay, so now Lana Young with the ball. Say Bethea driving it up, missing, rebounded by 21st and Champ. Here, number 5, 21st and Champ dumps it down into the right block, missing. If I remember correctly, last time we did the game together, we did LYSL.
Yes.
What do you particularly remember with Lana Young?
They were down the whole game against Legacy, and at the very end, in the Elam ending, which we did not have last game, wonder if we'll even have it for this game, they came back and they were able to win in the Elam ending with a close score.
Yes, I imagine maybe we'll have an Elam ending just because this game started on time, unlike the previous game that started a little late. Missed layup there by Williams. Now over to number 0 for 21st and Champ on the right wing. Thinking about driving, step back 3, still on the right wing. No good, a little bit short. Rebounded by Bethea. Thinking about driving. To T. Will on the wing. And that is good. I know I've seen a game with T. Will before. He's certainly a scorer. Got a drive there from 21st and Champ, but just missing the layup, unfortunately so. But I guess tipped out, and now it's going to be Lana Young's ball. Or excuse me, 21st and Champ's ball instead of Lana Young.
Currently 7-5, Lana Young leads by 2, and I really believe they're the favorites to win this game here in our main event.
Yes, I would agree, although 21st and Champ do fight. Shot no good. T. Will driving, loses his footing and the ball.
Hope he's okay. He gets up quickly. It looks like he's holding his elbow.
Yeah, he could have fallen kind of on his funny bone. Again,
but right back at it, but couldn't get it to go.
It's called a hardwood floor for a reason. So now layup there by number 1 for 21st and Champ, missing. Passed further into the posts, or into the panes, is for 0, and that is good. So now tying up this ball game is 21st and Champ. Williams with the ball. Now driving is number 23. That is Johnson. And now 3 ball for number 15 for 21st and Champ. And 21st and Champ now can take, I believe, is their first lead of the game.
10-7, which is a possible NFL record. Just to point that at 10-7.
Does that get? I don't think that's gonna get scoregami. But what a scoop layup there by Bethea.
And they wreck that. It's currently 10-19, folks, with around 5 minutes left to play in the first.
They drive in, another one good for 21st and Champ. And now Williams with the ball. You know, I think last time Williams was the big scorer, not T-Wall.
Yes.
He picked up the slack.
Williams was really a player that carried the team, but I don't think, pretty sure it was Malone, which I don't know if we have today. That was there. That was grabbing a lot of rebounds, as we know.
Right, I remember. Because he brought up, he got like 7 in the third quarter, and that's when we started really noticing.
And he definitely had like a double-double or something like that.
Yeah. Now T-Will with the ball on the right wing. Isolating. Step back 3. No good. Rebounded by 21st and Champ. Passes to the right corner for 3. Number 5, no good. Rebounded by Williams. Now Williams pulls up for 3 on the right wing. No good. Some back and forth and back and forth. And now slowing down is 21st and Champ, who has the ball stolen by Williams.
Almost blocked. Currently 14-11, nearing the end of this first quarter.
Fair enough, a lot of 5-5 there, because first the shot by 21st and Champ's 5 as get a foul called here. And some free throws for 22 for 21st and Champ. But yeah, 5 with the 3, and then Williams with the 3, and then 5 tried to pass it. Williams steals it, and then Williams makes the layup, so I guess you can call that 5-on-5. Anyway, 22 now for makes his first free throw. And both free throws are good. So 16-11 is the score. Here's Bethea. And fouled there. I thought I might have heard Young there by the PA, so gonna switch that out for Young. And apologies to anyone on
that's rooting
Lonnie
for
Young or for 21st and Champ. Again, we just work with what we have, and
yes, I was down there. I was trying to get the rosters. Only got one, and I had to come up here because this is what I do, and I need to be here to do this. So, sorry, we apologize if you're rooting for Lonnie Young and you're screaming at your TV. That's what his name is. We're sorry about that.
Yes.
But we will try to call the game, and maybe at halftime we can go down and get rosters, as they should be on there around now.
So they should be there now. I was going to say, 3-point game right now. Scott for 21st and Champs pulls up for 3. No good. Almost rebounded by 21st and Champ, but goes out of bounds. Lonnie Young ball. Johnson inbounding to Williams. And looks like it's going to be some ISO here for Williams. Here Williams doesn't really use this screen to sort of go around it. Here's Young, no good. Number 1. And they're going to call a jump ball because one went for the drive, got tipped out, came back, would have looked like a travel. Got all messy. And jump ball here, won by 21st and Champ. And now a big steal by Williams. Goes up for the up and under and is good.
Great layup there by Williams, as that cuts the lead down to 1.
So immediate defense to offense there. Lonnie Young. Number 5 on the right wing gets it down to the big man. Down to Scott. Biggest guy in the court. Spins the other way. Layup is good, as Lonnie Young is going to get another player, number 21, to join their team. But Williams looking to take the last shot of the quarter. Gets a screen. Passes it to Johnson, missing. But Young gets the offensive rebound. goes up for a mid-range and is no good. So we'll take a break here at the end of this first quarter, come back for the second quarter here on Sports Fanbase Network. And welcome back to Sports Fanbase Network with more Brotherly Love Pro-Am Foundation basketball between Lonnie Young and 21st and Champ. Just at the start of the second quarter, 18-15 is get a 3-ball there by 21st and Champ is no good. And now Bethea with the ball. To say number 8, who they're calling, can tell if it's PG or BG.
I really couldn't tell.
All right, well, we'll figure that out.
It's what we do, folks. It's a part of our job description.
That is unfortunate.
Not
We
really.
only get so much in rosters. Now Scott for 3, no good. Right wing. I'll say a layup there for Bethea is good on the left side. And now a timeout called for 21st and Champ. So we'll step aside again and come back right after this timeout. Welcome back. Just after the quick timeout here, right after the quarter. Hopefully we'll stick around for a bit longer this time. I mean, we haven't even gotten through the first minute of this quarter.
Exactly. And that ball's almost out, and we have officially got through the first minute of this quarter.
There we go. Scott with the ball. Trying to go to work. Pass up to the number 5, who drives down out to the 15. No good. Rebounded by someone called Tango. T. Will crosses 3 on the right wing. No good. Rebounded by 21st and Champ. And just in case people haven't heard so far, maybe they've been busy, big news when it comes to Philly sports. Of course, the Philadelphia Phillies trading Mike Abel. And unfortunately, I cannot remember the name of the catcher. Eduardo Tate to Minnesota for, is it Honduran? I assume it's Honduran. Yeah, because it's probably Spanish, and so J is the H, and then, yeah. So for the, one of the best closers in the league, so.
That's very good. We need bullpen pitching, and it's funny, a lot of people that are probably watching this right now.
Yeah, I mean,
are from Philly.
yeah. You know, it's interesting because obviously I understand as you watch some free throws here from Scott as he was fouled on the drive. It's interesting because obviously, you don't want to treat too many prospects, but Abel, he got to the big leagues, did not do too well after his first start, and I've heard Eduardo Tate is good. My only worry is just that it's a crowded catcher room.
Yes.
And so
JT Realmuto is always going to be as that basket is good there.
There's a great steal there. I mean, it's not just him, it's also Marchand, who's already there, who's pretty good defensively, needs to figure it out offensively. But catchers don't need to be good offensively necessarily.
Yes.
And so it's just hard.
They just need to be able to throw people out.
Good frame.
Be able to frame. Catchers.
And oh my goodness!
What just happened?
A windmill jam from Scott.
Scott,
I'm sorry. Can we have a replay of that?
Yeah.
Look at
the
let's watch this again. I mean,
not the
we got a
replay.
live play.
That's the replay.
Yeah, here we go. Goes up. Hey!
That's the
My goodness.
That's the most amp I think we've ever been commentating, just because of the sheer amount of games we have to do.
I mean, I don't think I've seen a more impressive dunk right now besides
LeBron.
I mean, I saw a broken rim on Sunday, but that was just a normal putback.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy about that, like a two-hand or like a windmill, But I let's get free throws from T-Will. Yeah, I just
Crazy.
good prospects the Phillies are giving up.
Yes.
But I imagine that they don't really have a chance just with the way things go, especially trying to win now, right, with Bryce Harper and them. Yeah. Sort of hard to imagine.
It's kind of a win now situation.
I mean, if you imagine 4 years, 3 years, I don't know if those guys will be able to mature fast enough and somehow get past. He's got a steal here from LYSL. And a turnover. I just don't know if, let's say for Abel, he'll get past Painter or Nola or Wheeler, falls off, or maybe don't have someone. And then for, like I said, with Tate, Marchand, JT Realmuto, I guess Garrett Stubbs. I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah.
It's going to be interesting for the Phillies. I really hope they win the World Series. We're Philly sports fans. We always wish the best for our team.
Yeah, you're too young. You weren't born yet.
When they won the World
in 07, yeah.
I remember they played the Rays.
Yeah.
Sucks I wasn't there. Hope they get one. But the Eagles won one in my timeline. 2!
Yeah, they won 2, yeah. Guess you're good luck for that. He got a nice 3 ball there from 21st and Champ. Now Williams for the mid-range. Oh, just bouncing out. And now to 21st Jam. Number 3, pull up 3. No good. Tip in by Scott. And 21st and Champ really taking a commanding lead against who you said might be the favorites in LYSL. And now Tangle for 3. No good. You think it's 21st and Champ, or you think, LYSL, their shot's just not going in right now?
It's not going in, and but no, it's a bit of both for me at least. Champ has taken advantage of the ball not going in, and they've been making their shots and getting offensive rebounds. Couldn't get it there. That should go. Oh, never mind. The ref was about to point that away, but then it went that away.
All right, so Williams on the left wing, driving, going around, no good. And now, in left wing is number 0 for 21st and Champ. In the left corner, pulls up for 3, no good. Almost offensively rebounded by 21st and Champ. As we get some more substitutions. (29-21) is your score. Almost 3 minutes left into this second half as T-Will pulls for 3. No good. 21st and Champ ball. Do you think maybe the patience get a couple drives here from 21st and Champ, do you think the patience from 21st and Champ are helping them as well, considering it feels as though LYSL, they're taking shots basically right after they get past half court.
Yes, and it just seems like this game's going to be a game that it's a 10-point lead right now. They need to take better shots. That's not the shot I would be taking right now because it's no good, you know.
Yeah, now Scott thought about passing it. Now does into the left corner. 3 ball is good to make it 34-21. The largest lead in the game so far, and a timeout for LYSL. Hopefully they can figure something out. So we'll take a break here, come back with the rest of the second half here on Sports Fan Base Network. And welcome back here for the last 2 minutes and 20 seconds of this half. Let's see if LYSL has something they've cooked up. Figure it out. T-Will on the top. Pass it to Williams on the right wing. Williams gets a screen. Asking again for a ISO. Drives, pulls for mid-range. Good. And so now 11-point game. 34-23. Scott with the ball. Uses screen. Tries to use his mismatch against Williams. Williams gets a steal. And now King Q out of arm's reach. And he gets blocked. Major rejection there by Dante Scott.
Oh, my God. Yo.
So, yeah, steal there. And just come back. A major, major rejection. Still LYSL ball. T-Will in the left corner pulls for a 3 and is good.
Right back at you, he says, getting back for his teammate after the massive rejection.
And now he's got a 5-0 run since the timeout. It's a 3 made by 21st and champ. Number 15, I believe that's his 4th 3 of the game.
3 there.
And now another drive here by LYSL, and that is good. So certainly offensively, they might be figuring something out, but they got to figure something out on the defensive end as well. As Waters is going to go for an extra free throw here.
It's good.
It's good, yes. So
energetic.
8-point game.
As we're getting ready to tick under a minute in the first half.
All right, I guess it's still 9-point game. It's at 28 already on the big board, which is what I'm looking at more than ours.
Than our board on the, because we have a small screen right here in front of us, but those two big boards right there.
It just works with the angle for watching the game better, I feel. Scott now drives, kicks it out. 2 seconds after the shot clock, 1, and no shot.
Come on, man, I'll get it.
So now LYSL could go for the 2-for-1 if they really desired. Not that I'm a huge fan of the 2-for-1, but I know it is a thing.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what the 2-for-1 is.
2-for-1 is, so you take a shot basically at 36 seconds, so then assuming a full shot clock is used, you still have 12 seconds, so it gives you 2 possessions.
Interesting.
Yeah. Say turnover there by LYSL, recovered, of course, by 21st champ. Number 5 drives, fade away, mid-range, no good. Rebounded by LYSL, trying to use fast break and numbers advantage. Williams passes it to Johnson, who passes back out to Bethea for 3, no good. Rebounded by 21st champ. but stolen by LYSL. And now Bethea goes for the layup and is good, making this a 7-point game. Scott with the ball. Has 2 seconds left. Throws a half-court heave.
Nowhere near.
And is no good. And so, that was going to be your first half, 37-20. 21st and Champ leading. Let's take a break here as we get our halftime report from Emily. So stay tuned for that. Welcome back to our Brotherly Love game as we throw it down to Emily for our halftime report. Emily.
Coach Stan, you guys have the lead right now. What do you think's working?
Getting downhill. The team we're playing right now is full of like wings and guards, don't really have a big man. So, you know, with our size advantage, just getting downhill is working.
What changes are you going to make in the second half?
Just got to communicate more, finish out quarters as far as defending, and keeping dudes out the lane. So, you know, keeping them sideline and just making sure we're in gaps to help.
Do you think there's any key players we should be looking out for right now?
Of course, Dante Scott, you got Khalil Turner, as well as Damir Bishops is leading the older guys. And we got a couple high school guys that's out there like Jordan Dill and Latif White, who y'all should really be looking at too as well.
Do you think having the young players in the court changes the pace of the game at all?
Oh, of course. I told them, I said, yo, make sure y'all use your youth. Use your youth against these old guys. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. Get back to coaching. Guys, back to you.
Thank you so much, Emily. As we start the second half.
21st Champ ball. That's Henderson driving. And I want to thank, of course, my co-commentator here, Braylon, who ran down and got the rosters for us.
Yes.
Really appreciate it.
I was kind of tired after that. I haven't ran in a minute because, you know, football's just starting back up for me. But I'll get back in shape.
As you do. You know, the coach for 21st Champ talking about using your youth, you know, same thing for you. You got that youth. You got.
Stop making me feel like I'm
too
young.
Hey, you're only 10 years younger than me. So.
Okay, yes, I get that.
Anyway, pull up by Bethea, no good. Scott now with the ball. Scott with the ball, passing it over to Turner for three. It is good. So 21st and Champ going back to how they started. Now T-Will with the ball on the right wing, dribbling, so surveying, drives, kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson back inside to T-Will, who dribbles it back out. Side steps for 3, very short. I'm going to say that's Turner with the ball. Then inside, it's going to be Lorraine, unfortunately, in that one. It's going to be the LYSL ball.
Anyway, here we go with around 7 minutes left in this third quarter. Lonnie Young trails by 10 points, so that Elam ending comes into play. If this is still the case, then that's not going to be good for them at all.
No, it is not, as you got a nice inside layup there by Nassi. And it's back to an 8-point game. Turner, the ball passing it over to Henderson for 3. No good. Turner with the offensive rebound, trying to pass it to Scott, gets intercepted by Johnson. He passes it up to Williams. Williams to Bethea, who drives, goes for the sort of reverse kind of inside layup, and is good. Now Scott with the ball. Drives into the post, into the right corner, no good, but rebounded by Henderson, put back is good. Back to 8 points. Williams on the right wing, looking to drive, has the ball stolen from him. And now Lorraine tries to pass it inside to Bishop. Is no good. So LYSL ball after the turnover. They out on the left wing. Looks like he's looking to drive. Drives into the middle. Passes it out to Johnson for 3. No good. Nothing but backboard. Henderson with the ball. Pulls up for 3 himself on the right wing. Little to the right. No good. Rebounded by Williams. Williams to Bethea. To Johnson. Back to Williams on top of the key. Johnson deep 3, or Williams deep 3, I apologize. No good. Now ball out by Turner. And so it's going to be a LYSL ball. I don't know if it's going to be a change of possession just because of him touching it. I think they're going to say that, and they're going to up the shot clock. Maybe? Guess not. Get some substitutions here. We have
4:35 left. It's still a pretty spread out game. Shot is good.
Yeah, by Bethea. It's a 6-point game now. But yes, Gale's back in. And so is Tango. Tango with the rejection. And now he's going to move up the ball with DG, who gets rejected.
Whoa.
And of course a good deflection there by Bethea, because that could have been a monster alley-oop. Now a substitution. So now Scott with the ball in the left corner in the deep post. Now gets the short post, goes up for layup, and is good. So again, 8-point game. Williams to Bethea. Bethea gets a screen, uses it to the right. Drives to the left, pulls up, drives again to the left, and gets fouled. So 7 seconds left. So again, a quick possession LYSL is going to need here. For LYSL, in comes Waters again. Now to Williams in the left corner, off the opposite corner for DG. DG, no good. Rebounded by Bishop. Passing it to Dill on the right wing. Say, 3-ball no good, rebounded by Williams. Williams throws it immediately inside to Tango, who gets it back out. Out to Waters, no good. Scott trying to pass it up. Williams with the steal. And now Williams gets it down to DG for layup, no good. But Tango gets rebound, gets blocked. And now Turner goes down another thunderous slam. Second one for 21st and Champ. Now some would call that cherry picking.
We don't care.
But we like to have fun here. So go get your dunks. Get your numbers.
Always.
Williams for 3. Good. So 3-ball there by Williams. Now Scott with the ball in the left wing. Drops it off to Dill. Goes to the right wing. Back to Scott. Top of the key. 3. Short. Rebounded by Waters. Now Williams with the ball in the right wing. That's where he made his 3 last time. Trying to get it inside to Tango. Pass maybe a little bit too hard. Now Scott gets it down to Turner. Turner just gets it up and over. And into the basket. So 50 points does 21st and Champ have. And now foul for substitutions, I think, from 21st and Champ. Get Turner out. Now get a timeout for LYSL. So we'll take a break here along with them and get them back for the rest of this quarter here in the Sports Fan Base Network. And we are back. Williams with the ball again for LYSL. 7 seconds left on the shot clock as they're timed down in the middle of possession. T. Will goes up and is good for the layup. So 50-34 is your score, bars. As Henderson with the ball pulls up for 3 on the left wing, way long.
For the shots, as we're nearing the end of this third quarter, it's a 7-point game.
This is the, oh my God. Because T. Will, he did the thing, what I mentioned earlier as a Henderson handling, and now jump ball. Oh my God, I just had in my head the 2-possession thing.
Oh.
At the end of the half. Because they had 38 seconds. He could have held out for the 24.
Well, the thing is, the clock keeps running, and it's running right now. This quarter might end on this jump ball.
Now you say that, it actually does make 0 sense to do. T. Will for sort of a runner. Oh my goodness, he almost got it in. So 2 for 1, that's what it is. 2 for 1.
So after the third quarter of action, 50, so 43, it's a 7-point game, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the action. Last 10 minutes here at Penn Charter School. And we are back here for the last quarter.
between LYSL and 21st and Champ. 21st and Champ having a lead basically this entire game. Right now it's 50-43. But LYSL making more shots, which you said, Braylon, that they needed. That was a hard foul. You're saying, Braylon, they need to make their shots. Again, do you think it's better shot selection, or you think finally they've seen enough of, or they've got enough volume that the threes are finally starting to go in?
Yeah, they got in their rhythm, and they're making threes now, and that's a big part of how they're closer than they were before.
Makes sense. Williams obviously fouled. So you can get 2 free throws. We have a mop or anything for them? We got a towel. I don't know why
they have a towel coming in.
I also don't know why the photographer is the one who's looked like she's gonna clean this up. She has enough work on her hands.
Exactly.
I mean, I say photographer. If it's who I think it is, she does like literally everything here.
Yeah, the Instagram. I think when I was passing by, saw her getting some Instagram photos, which you always love to see, and I respect the people that do that because I scroll on TikTok too much.
Yes, Williams' first free throw is good. Shout out to, of course, the social media people for Sports Fan Base Network, like good old TT. Yeah. And often does Alumni League stuff. And now, 50-45 is your score. 9 minutes left in this game. So can 21st and Champ sort of stop this comeback run that LYSL's on? 3 ball there by Lorraine. No good. Massey with the ball. Now T-Will. T-Will dribbling, driving, has the ball stripped. And now Lorraine with the ball, 3-on-2. Passes it to the right. Layup up and no good. Rebounded by Williams. And then Bethea, unfortunately, just throws the ball away and knocks over the VIP barrier.
No!
And now people
don't know.
Yeah. Where does it stop? Where does it start? I can't believe it. Anyway.
It's back up. Thank you, photographer.
Should we learn her name? Anyway, yeah, Scott really driving into the middle, spins to the right, up and good, and 1.
There we go.
So now, can you convert? Substitution here, Turner for Henderson. And free throw is good. Is there anything you think LYSL Braylon can do offensively? Or sorry, not offensively, defensively to maybe stop 21st and Champ, as they're obviously going against sort of a height disadvantage?
Well, with height disadvantage, you just need a defensive player. I'm sure someone on that bench can provide some defensive assist there. And it's not really about offense right now. It's about just getting close enough to where the Elam ending is not a big deficit to overcome. With that Elam ending, only have maybe around 3 minutes of play before it comes up and the next stoppage. Hope there is an Elam ending this time.
I hope so as well. As T-Will dribbles, drives into the lane, spins to the left, goes for layup, misses, rebounded by Nasty, and that is good. Braylon, would you mind explaining to the viewers at home who may or may not know what the Elam ending is, The
Elam ending is they add 8 points to whatever the team with the highest score is. They put 8 points. You have to get 8 more points to where so they add 8 points, and that's the score you got to get to.
Okay. So can you give an example of what that would be?
Okay, so say a team has 70 points, team has 60 points. I'm going with the most basic math because I don't feel like doing it anyway.
As you should.
So the target score would be 78 points, and whatever team gets to 78 points before that wins.
It's a good thing to point out here, as I think we get a technical foul on LYSL. Good thing to point out here, clock no longer matters. However long it takes to get that score on the take. And secondly, just tiny correction. Technically, for an Elam ending, it doesn't have to be 8 points. It can sort of be whatever addition you want it to be.
So you're telling me I can make it 50?
Theoretically, yes. Here, it is often 8 points. I think once we maybe had 7 points, but usually it's 8 points. Yeah. But I know, like, Alumni League, I think they had theirs. No, that's where it was. Alumni League, they did 7 points for overtime.
Oh, that makes sense. Instead of just playing overtime. Elam Ending really surprises me, though. A lot of these players are either trying to make the NBA or play in the NBA and that interests me on how they kind of change the rules like that instead of giving these players like that on a proper exposure. As the technical foul still being argued by both teams. Well, the ref. Well, actually, yeah.
I think what's happening is sort of who has possession.
There might. Thought for a second there might have been 2 technicals, but no. It will just be.
So
21st champ.
Yeah, now 60-49 after the 2 free throws, and now 21st champ with possession. 3 ball is good by Dill. So now one of the wider leads, 14 points right now for 21st and champ. Seems like they're trying to sort of get the dagger in this game. Johnson, floater, no good. And now Dill with the ball again, pulls up deep, 3, no good. I don't know if that hit anything. Either way. LYSL now with ball, Bethea. On the left wing, pulls up, and the left elbow is good. I feel like when I say Bethea's name, I feel like it makes me feel like I'm from Spain. You know what I mean? Like you know.
I've never been to Spain.
Well, in Spain, their Spanish, the TH is a little different, so they do the more like how I say his name. But that's why I say that. Timeout there by 21st and champ. So we'll take a break. Come back at the end of this game. We are back here, 21st and champ ball. 60-51 is your score. Just under 4 minutes left to go.
The Elam ending should come into effect whenever we get the next stoppage, unless they're not doing it again.
Yeah, not sure if they're doing it. It has not been announced yet.
Never mind.
So target score is 71. And apparently they want an express score by either team if possible. I guess it is because we are behind schedule. Now Bethea with the ball. Missing. Now Tango with the ball, losing it. Turner gets it up to, and now for number 15, a big two-hand slam there by Lorraine.
6 points away from the Elam ending target score.
Yep. Williams with the ball, gets it to Johnson. Johnson for 3, good.
Now it's a big hill to overcome at this point. It's going to take a lot of defense, a lot of scoring, but 2 threes brings you right within 5 points. It will bring you within 5 points. 2 threes and 2 stops.
I mean, that's the thing, but defensively, LYSL has not necessarily done it, although we got a steal here from Bethea.
The announcers,
now they have to capitalize, and Bethea does.
And then Bear crawls out of it.
Yeah, it looked like he almost landed on someone's foot. I'm glad he didn't twist his ankle because it's so easy to do that. Yes. I did that once. Ooh. And I like it.
What
do you mean? Scott with the ball, driving into the middle, spins to the right. The layup is good, so 4 points away.
Tough layup there. Yeah, 4 points away. 67-59, 56.
Yeah, Williams with the ball. Gives it to Bethea. Bethea for 3, no good, rebounded. And now going up is Bishop, who throws down another thunderous slam, and that has been 21st and Champ way right now. And now one more bucket. And now 3-ball and 1 there by Williams. Pump fake, getting it, defender in the air, and good.
10-point game. Only need one more. Only need the ball to go in the hoop. Only need one more bucket.
As we get a replay here of the dunk.
Boom.
There by Bishop. And, of course, now the and one. As you can see there, dribbling, steps back, pump fakes, up, and good. So that's the thing. So, obviously, you say 10-point deficit, but do leads matter in an Elam ending if you're only going for a certain score?
The timeout
and now a technical foul called on Scott, it looks like.
I don't know
Scott was talking a lot, and
just as the game's close to being over, this comes into play. So, Lonnie Young, I mean, only 9 points away from tying the game. I mean, 9 points is a good deficit, especially when a team can win it by just 2 points. His first free throw, well, the free throw is good. Looks like they might get 2. Oh, no. Should be no, it shouldn't be possession for Lonnie Young. That is only on a flagrant foul.
That's the thing that made me wonder what happened before. I didn't think I saw a flagrant, but I guess that's what it was called, so 69-61 is your score, apparently. And now, again, 2 points for 21st and Champ. Driving is Henderson, goes up for the layup, no good. Rebounded by Williams. Williams bringing the ball up on the left side. Runs top of the key, looking to pass. Finds Bethea, who drives in, and the layup is good. 69-63 is your score.
Lonnie Young doing it a little bit late, but can they get it? They're only down by 6.
Again, 21st and Champ only needs 2 points. Coming in is Bishop, who almost lost the ball.
And definitely traveled.
Now a timeout is called before the travel. So we'll take a break here, come back right after this. Back again, 2 points. 21st and Champ wins. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And a foul called on Williams.
Don't believe they're in the bonus, so this won't include. Is it gonna?
Actually, they might be. It might be one of those cases where once you get to a certain point, they just put you in the bonus. Like for overtime. Overtime, you're always in the bonus.
Oh, so a chance to end the game right here.
But yes, if he makes both free throws.
His first free throw depends if he ends the game or not. Only need to make one, and then any sort of bucket after is good. Has a chance to win it.
So again, if he makes the free throw.
Oh, they only got one free throw. So
okay.
If the ball goes in that hoop, it's over. Okay.
You know what? I gotta say, I like that. No one wants to see a game end on a free throw.
Yeah, that's pretty.
As
they just
he gets
fouled him again. Okay. Oh,
Commentators curse once again.
Yeah, I'm gonna slam the pen too, cause that's kind of mad. Well, then now the game can end on a free throw.
All right, so Scott is going to have a shot here. Makes it. The game is over. 21st and Champ wins.
And if he misses it, we keep playing. Here we go. Ball
and
game.
that is it.
So after competitive games, game after game after game after game, this brings you to our final score of 71-33. Here's 21st Century Champs.
71-63. You said 71-33.
I did?
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
But either way, you made a good point. 21st and Champ wins. We'll take a break here and then give it to Emily for our player of the game. Back with you shortly.
Welcome back, folks, and now we'll send it down to Emily with our player of the game. Emily, what you got for us?
I'm here with Dante Scott. He was a standout athlete in this game. How did you guys keep that lead after halftime?
Just keep pushing, making sure we shoot the ball a little bit more, and just attack the basket. We knew that we had size, and that's all we could do.
What was your mindset during the game?
Go get a bucket. That's it. And go play some defense, get the win, and get my cardio good.
So I talked about it a little with the coach at halftime. You guys had some young players that were on the court with you. How did that change the pace of the game?
I don't think it changes the pace. I think young minds can learn a lot, but also they got a lot of experience as well, especially going to MOTEP. It's a lot of experience at MOTEP from the hard work and grit. So I had complete faith in their abilities, and they showed, they could go out here and step on the floor with multiple of us.
And this is a great league. What is your favorite part about playing in it?
Just getting out here and getting to see familiar faces, and just getting to play against some guys that I came around playing against and growing up.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. We'll be back here Saturday. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Emily. And that will do it here at Penn Charter School. Your final score, 21st Century Champs, 71. Lana Young, 63. Here, Braylon Fortune, Tyson, our camera people, Sean, Riley, and Emily all today. This is Braylon Fortune signing off, folks.